By the year 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. Before Professor Halden, I had an insane amount of passion, but I almost felt helpless because I didn't know how to use it. Professor Halden gave me a chance to make a difference. Being at a place like ASU allows you to take these big leaps. Ultimately, the biggest problems in the world cannot be solved alone.
The Sun Devil 100, there's so many innovators that are the ones that are they're growing this innovation success story within ASU too, to be recognized nationally. So the people that are here today are the ones that are earning this recognition for ASU.
There's Sun Devil companies coming from all around the world that are coming here for this event, so we want to celebrate, we want to make it big. The sky's the limit on what we can do. This year we have almost 96 honorees that are actually going through the program. It's amazing. We have started something called Sun Devil Stories. So it's taking these honorees, these companies that have wonderful stories, presenting them in a format that allows people to come in from the business world, students to attend, and really hear their stories.
To be able to be part of Sun Devil 100 and help support these individuals and help them to achieve their goals and their vision, I think that's one of the strongest bonds that we can have as ASU alums.
Some people say someone who owns a business, the business might own you, and an entrepreneur is someone who's always looking to start new things.
To be a successful entrepreneur, you have to be passionate, resilient, you have to live, work, eat, breathe what you do.
So ASU prepared us to have a very collaborative mentality. It allowed us to take that and what we learned into our adulthood and use it so that we could prosper as we do now in our business.
I was in WP Carey and I was able to learn a lot of different disciplines, and having that well-rounded background has allowed me to be successful in my role. And if I hadn't taken it seriously when I was in school, I might not be able to do the job I'm doing or even as good of a job as I'm doing now.
We work at a university that's #1 in innovation, and so sometimes that slogan feels like it exists out here in the sort of ether. It's wrapped in buses, it's on big posters, but how do you feel it? How do you embody it? How do you walk around and see it, experience it, ask questions about it? This is kind of a day, I think, for ASU to really say, what does it mean to be #1 in innovation?
Everyone feels like wants to be innovative. You know, if you go to a school that's ranked #1 in innovation, it's good to be innovative. My ideas are going to be accepted. People are going to be excited when I have some idea, right? Versus maybe another environment where you might have a lot of naysayers, but here you get a lot more support, I feel like.
One big thing that I think ASU has helped me with is providing me with all of these different ideas to engage with, different areas. Like all of these things sort of come together, and maybe it's because we're innovative that this stuff happens, or maybe it's because we have all of these things available to us that innovation takes place.
Being innovative means doing something better, not better in a sense that, oh, it's newer, but better in a sense that it fulfills the purpose.
I think the intersections that are here, the public, students, athletics, researchers, I think that it reminds us that we're innovating for a reason. The thing about ASU is that we are a youth-inspired institution. It's part of our charter. We're not just building projects and advancing research because we're interested as academics or as students, but we're sort of mandated by our charter to imagine things that will actually change the world.
We're always looking for ways to enhance communication between our population and our department, and this is just one of those perfect ways to utilize technology to help with that communication.
It's an app you download to your phone. It's got 4 simple buttons that users can tap on and it would report tips, use the Safe Walk feature, view map, and call 911.
Basically, it would be the same way as if you called in a report, except now you're texting it in. So instead of having to communicate verbally with the dispatcher, you'd be doing it texting. So once they text in their tip to the police department, it would go out the same way any other call for service would come out. So an officer would get dispatched if necessary.
It's very versatile. It's not just about a panic button that allows them to report tips, both anonymously or show your information. It has GPS location, so it knows where that report's coming from. The Safe Walk feature was another great part of the app that we really liked because it allowed, again, parents to safely track their students if they wanted to from one location to another, grandparents, anyone located anywhere in the U.S.
What we want to make sure is that to let students know it doesn't replace the 911 call box system or the emergency 911 system, but it's a way to communicate with the police department.
The app is free to our ASU community, parents and family members. It allows them, gives them another level of ability to communicate with the police, gives them another way to be safer on campus.
I've always wondered what was out there. Since I was little, I thought about discovering life on other planets, but that seemed so impossible. I didn't think that could be me. When I got to ASU, I met Professor Lindy. She's one of the first women to ever lead a NASA deep space mission. I got to actually meet somebody that was doing the type of work that I thought was inspiring to me. It was pretty cool. Without ASU, I don't even know if I would have applied for the internships at NASA. But then, Lindy told me to go for it. So I did, and I got in. I actually get to work on a rover that's going to Mars. I have to pinch myself when I think about the things that I get to do right now. ASU really did help me to go after my dreams.
The human brain is the most complicated object in the known universe. It's more complicated than the working of a star. It's more complicated than solar systems. It's more complicated than the objects in galaxies.
I have a dream.
I can't imagine that nature, whatever you believe, nature or the Creator, put that thing between your two ears so that you would use some tiny percentage of it. I can't believe that that's the case. The notion of education being for a few people, that's absurd. That is literally absurd. Our why, our reason for existence is to construct the public university which is serving the success of the democracy, the success of the people and their families directly, with intent, with purpose, with differentiation, with responsibility, with measurement, with creativity, with all the things that we can bring to bear. That's what this is about.
If you think about the audaciousness of that an institution says it's going to take fundamental responsibility for society, for someone like me, I want to be part of that.
Every single one of us is a one of a kind. We exist on Earth for this brief period of time, and that one unique opportunity that you have cannot be wasted. It needs to be maximized to its fullest extent.
What does it mean for us to be able to say, we have something for you, specifically for you and for the 6 other people in your small town? I think that's one of the things that gets missed, is the fact that we can reach 10 million people or we can reach 10 people. And all of them get the same kind of engagement from us and the same kinds of commitments to say, we want to help you create a future of your own making.
Access and excellence. We need to give access. We need to create inclusive communities, but it's because that's going to make us all more excellent in our sciences and in our ability to use our scientific knowledge to solve grand challenges.
The dual pursuit of access and excellence is not just operationally expedient, it's not just economically expedient, it's not just fiscally expedient, it's morally expedient. It's the path to a meaningful social progress for this country and for the world.
To take an institution and reorient it to a social impact is something that is what universities should be about, but we've forgotten about.
I think we're at a time where higher ed has to transform. We have to. We can't keep going with our old ways. And I think that ASU is incredibly well positioned to make that change as we lean into the future.
We have to take on responsibility. So this notion of taking on responsibility is really, really important.
We have to change the world now. We have to change it now. We cannot wait. And ASU is the place that says, you have to change it now. What do you need to take it to the next level?
It is important that we have models. It is important that young people look and say, oh, I belong there. So that gives me great joy and the responsibility of knowing that it's my shoulders they're going to stand on. I often tell them, I'm just holding the space for you. I am holding this space for you. And when you're ready, I'll be ready to go.
I felt like I was bringing my personality and like my value to this school, and I felt like I was a part of something that was going to be really big.
My voice has been something that I have discovered within the years, and it's something that I will forever be grateful.
What you can achieve here is limited only by your imagination.
It's a really unique situation to be here at ASU. It's like being in the front seat of the educational revolution.
What we learn here has the potential to influence the entire globe and humans living everywhere.
What would make me happiest would be that the cultural changes are so dramatic that the institution continues to design and redesign and morph its design going forward and becomes this truly adaptive institution, really working on social outcomes rather than working on individual university or individual faculty outcomes. What drives me is this notion of the individual human and the individual human mind being able to become this powerful force. You know, we've dreamt about this in art and literature and culture for thousands of years, and we're just now to the point where I'm 100% convinced that we can make it happen. This friend of mine and I were trying to win our Eagle Scout badges. So we raised enough food for one family for 1 year. We go over to this place, Christmas Eve, 1968. My family was working class, but I didn't really understand that there were people that had dirt floors and tar paper shacks. And so I remember being vividly affected, going home the same night and watching Apollo 8's orbit of the moon. My little 13-year-old brain said, man, there's something weird going on here. We got people living in tar paper shacks, and we got astronauts circling the moon. And then somehow I think I began framing in my mind that there would be a way to take advanced technological systems and use them to create these opportunities for educational achievement by large numbers of people. We're trying to find every means, every tool, every innovation we can possibly create to now take that notion of the success of the individual student and apply that to every person that we touch, furthering the development of our society, furthering the development of each and every individual in our society. If we can pull that off, then we have figured out what a public university is supposed to be. Behind me are some of the physical and structural assets of one of the leading discovery-oriented research universities in the entire world. And we've decided that the last thing that we want to do is to keep everyone away from the university who's not qualified to attend the university, just the opposite. So at ASU, what we've decided to do is to evolve the design of the university to take our teaching assets, our learning assets, our discovery assets, all of our technology, all of our tools, everything that we have, and find a way to take learning opportunities, learning mechanisms, learning systems, bring them all together and make them available to people at home, people in families, people in schools, people changing jobs, people thinking about moving in new directions, people thinking about just learning for the sake of learning, people who want to think about enhancing their learning after they're 65 years old. Now, this has never been done before.
Historically, too few people have been able to access public research universities. And so Learning Enterprise is the arm of the university focused on getting every ASU asset out to every learner type. We're trying to change the way universities reach the community, reach every learner at every stage in life in order to have them reach economic and social opportunities that they've never historically had access to.
I watched for so long how so many of my students wanted to access higher education, wanted to be part of education. It was in their blood to try and figure out how to get access to this thing that we've said is what you need to be successful in life, and they couldn't. They were not getting access, they were not able to succeed in higher education. But what became really clear was it wasn't them, it was how we've set up the system. The system was not designed for them.
We've then structured the institution to operate as what we call an academic enterprise. You come to the university as a student, you take classes, you pursue degrees, but at the same time we've structured the institution to work as a learning enterprise, taking all of these same assets and making them available to any learner, anywhere, any scale, any time.
That means whether you're in pre-K, whether you're in K through 12, whether you're someone looking to upskill, we will create a pathway that works for you.
With the half-life of job skills at less than 5 years, with working learners expecting to transition over 12 jobs over the span of their working lives, and with life expectancy moving to 90 and 95 years by 2050, learners need support more than ever.
In the Learning Enterprise, we're also well positioned to be a one-stop shop for workforce education partners to help provide them with a more skilled workforce and to advance their competitiveness. And ASU is uniquely positioned to do that work because we have a $677 million research enterprise and faculty who are truly working at the forefront of innovation. And our programs are designed to be flexible, affordable, convenient, and engaging.
So whatever the population is, we have Learning Enterprise teams really dedicated to a learner-first design approach to help the learner along their pathway to success.
We're creating the mechanisms by which you can pick up 3 or 4 other courses. You could pick up a pathway to a degree. You could pick up a new skill, and you could pick up a new way to enhance your creativity. You could be a person who was involved in one profession and wanted to have 4 professional options going forward, but you need just a few things to be able to help you to be able to do that.
Learning Enterprise was created to serve learners at every stage in life. It was created to ensure that everyone in our community has access to social and economic opportunity.
Our work is motivated by our charter to assume fundamental responsibility for the health of the communities that we serve.
Learning Enterprise sees not who you were, but who you can be.
Empowering one learner is the change that we need to change entire communities.
And so what we're doing is we're taking everything that we've got, everything that we have available across thousands and thousands of subjects, tens of thousands of courses, hundreds of thousands of learning moments, millions of learning opportunities. We're taking all of that and we've been able to structure a way to put you on to a pathway for anything that you would like to achieve.
People have always had trouble trying to put me into a box. A professor, suit and tie is just not me. Without the ocean, I don't know what I would do. You know, the ocean's always been there for me. As Hawaiian people, we believe that the coral is the first living being to come out of the darkness. It's the foundation of our entire lifestyle, and that's what my research is about. What we do is we take photographs of the reef over long periods of time to create models that can tell us what the planet is doing. If we go deaf to what the Earth is telling us, then we'll never be able to live in harmony. If I can get my students excited about protecting the ocean, then they're the ones who are gonna really make the difference. I hope my students realize that I'm not trying to prepare them for something in the distant future. Their time is now at Arizona State University.
You see a light.
I didn't know the sky was so big.
Your mind for the first time is never ready for what you see.
We could just take it in.
All points of origin for everything that we know is the energetic event called light in which the universe was created.
I use the material light to affect or work the medium of perception. It has a lot to do with, first of all, sensing light.
There's the light outside that he makes physical, but the end result is an awareness somehow of our light inside.
I think it would be virtually impossible not to come through this space and not be transformed by it. You don't look at light the same way again.
James Turrell never really made a traditional painting or sculpture, and he talks a lot about light being his medium, light and perception. Light led him to think about how light can be in a space. He was in his studio in Santa Monica, and as the story goes, this was a studio where he'd cut apertures into the studio and let light in. He was kicked out of his studio, and he crisscrossed the western United States, looking for a butte or a volcano. This is the volcano that he found. It's called Roden Crater.
You take one of these volcanic craters, you bore a hole through it, you turn it into a telescope. You make the telescope a natural object, unpowered by lenses, and you then allow that object to then interact with the light of the universe around us. James constructed this by positioning it geometrically in a way where the lunar and solar orbits are such that he can get 4,000 years of use of this place.
Roden Crater is about 1.5 miles in diameter, to give you a sense of the scale. And James, for the last 40-some years, has been sculpting the rim of the crater to create this experience of celestial vaulting. But he's also been creating, in his envision, 23 different spaces and chambers.
It's by one artist, but it's too big for that artist to build himself in this case. And one of the challenges has been to create a structure for patronage. And James Turrell and the project's been lucky that over the years, a few people have been here and said, oh my, this is not like anything else. We should support this.
Our university is working to throw off the constraints of the past structurally, throw off the constraints of the past intellectually, and then engage in these new ways of thinking. Engage light, art, science, culture, nature, all at once. So our university and where we're headed is very much connected to the whole spirit of Roden Crater, the whole spirit of James Turrell and what he's trying to do. And this is an empowering moment for us, because now we're finding other ways in which the university of the future is being built. We're colliding these two things together in a way where we're going to get a positive synergy out of these two organizations taking on this project for the indefinite future.
There really is no other example that I can think of an artwork that becomes the centerpiece of creating a whole new way of thinking, a whole new educational model that over time, as more people engage with it, can make significant institutional change and impact the planet and the world we live in.
This is not always satisfactory because often people who are buying art want treasure. we do love treasure, we love things, but I actually love the thingness of light itself.
You can't take anything home. The concrete's here, the stone is here, the sky stays here, but you take that well-being, that understanding with you, and I think that's what our time is all about right now.
Everybody has an idea they want to put in the world. What's the invitation to add your idea to the world? And can Roden Crater, can James Turrell be that invitation? I think it can be.
I'm very happily providing here at the end of the tunnel, a light at the end of the tunnel that then provides you with a golden stairway into the sky. That has a lot to do with what I've wanted to see and wanted to experience during the conscious awake state, during this lifetime. Everyone talks about this in the future, and people talk about what comes after life, all that sort of thing. Well, I'd like to see it now. So I'm just making my own kind of slight heaven on earth.
As a teacher, you just want to reach people. You want to make a difference. You want to help them. I have an opportunity to do something I never imagined I would be able to do. Go out and build the best biology class the world has ever seen. When you go into Dreamscape Learn, you put on a set of goggles and you can go anywhere. You can be anyone and do anything. The thing about Arizona State University is they're always thinking about what's next. We can create virtual reality experiences so that you can learn by exploring in a virtual world the way that scientists explore in the real world. And kids can feel that. All these emotions are what help the brain encode information. When I see a student come out of VR, the look on their face is nothing like I've ever seen when I finish a lecture. They look so happy to be there in that moment. You know that you've reached them.
By the year 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. Before Professor Halden, I had an insane amount of passion, but I almost felt helpless because I didn't know how to use it. Professor Halden gave me a chance to make a difference. Being at a place like ASU allows you to take these big leaps. Ultimately, the biggest problems in the world cannot be solved alone.
The Sun Devil 100, there's so many innovators that are the ones that are they're growing this innovation success story within ASU too, to be recognized nationally. So the people that are here today are the ones that are earning this recognition for ASU.
There's Sun Devil companies coming from all around the world that are coming here for this event, so we want to celebrate, we want to make it big. The sky's the limit on what we can do. This year we have almost 96 honorees that are actually going through the program. It's amazing. We have started something called Sun Devil Stories. So it's taking these honorees, these companies that have wonderful stories, presenting them in a format that allows people to come in from the business world, students to attend, and really hear their stories.
To be able to be part of Sun Devil 100 and help support these individuals and help them to achieve their goals and their vision, I think that's one of the strongest bonds that we can have as ASU alums.
Some people say someone who owns a business, the business might own you, and an entrepreneur is someone who's always looking to start new things.
To be a successful entrepreneur, you have to be passionate, resilient, you have to live, work, eat, breathe what you do.
So ASU prepared us to have a very collaborative mentality. It allowed us to take that and what we learned into our adulthood and use it so that we could prosper as we do now in our business.
I was in WP Carey and I was able to learn a lot of different disciplines
and having that well-rounded background has allowed me to be successful in my role. And if I hadn't taken it seriously when I was in school, I might not be able to do the job I'm doing or even as good of a job as I'm doing now.
We work at a university that's #1 in innovation, and so sometimes that slogan feels like it exists out here in the sort of ether. It's wrapped in buses, it's on big posters, but how do you feel it? How do you embody it? How do you walk around and see it, experience it, ask questions about it? This is kind of a day, I think, for ASU to really say, what does it mean to be #1 in innovation?
Everyone feels like wants to be innovative. You know, if you go to a school that's ranked #1 in innovation, it's good to be innovative. My ideas are going to be accepted. People are going to get excited when I have some idea, right? Versus maybe another environment where you might have a lot of naysayers, but here you get a lot more support, I feel like.
One big thing that I think ASU has helped me with is providing me with all of these different ideas to engage with, different areas. Like all of these things sort of come together, and maybe it's because we're innovative that this stuff happens, or maybe it's because we have all of these things available to us that innovation takes place.
Being innovative means doing something better, not better in a sense that, oh, it's newer, but better in a sense that it fulfills the purpose.
I think the intersections that are here, the public, students, athletics, researchers, I think that it reminds us that we're innovating for a reason. The thing about ASU is that we are a youth-inspired institution. It's part of our charter. We're not just building projects and advancing research because we're interested as academics or students, but we're sort of mandated by our charter to imagine things that will actually change the world.
We're always looking for ways to enhance communication between our population and our department, and this is just one of those perfect ways to utilize technology to help with that communication.
It's an app you download to your phone. It's got 4 simple buttons that users can tap on and it will report tips, use the Safe Lock feature, view map, and call 911.
Basically, it would be the same way as if you called in a report, except now you're texting it in. So instead of having to communicate verbally with the dispatcher, you'd be doing it texting. So once they text in their tip to the police department, it would go out the same way any other call for service would come out. So an officer would get dispatched if necessary.
It's very versatile. It's not just about a panic button that allows them to report tips, both anonymously or show your information. It has GPS location, so it knows where that report's coming from. The Safe Walk feature was another great part of the app that we really liked because it allowed, again, parents to safely track their students if they wanted to from one location to another, grandparents, anyone located anywhere in the U.S.
What we want to make sure is that to let students know it doesn't replace the 911 call box system or the emergency 911 system, but it's a way to communicate with the police department.
The app is free to our ASU community, parents and family members. It allows them, gives them another level of ability to communicate with the police, gives them another way to be safer on campus.
all congratulatory messages, as well as your chance to cross the stage, officially signifying your transition to an alumnus. Graduates and guests, please plan to stay the entire time out of respect for everyone's accomplishments. You've come this far. Please stay to celebrate everyone. So let's get started. Please join me in welcoming the W.P. Carey faculty. Faculty, please be seated. Welcome everyone to our W.P. Carey School of Business convocation for the graduating class of 2024. We'll begin today's ceremony with a message of congratulations and celebration from ASU President Michael Crow, followed by Associate Dean of W.P. Carey Graduate Programs, Luis Mesquita.
Hi, Michael Crow here, President of ASU. I just want to congratulate all of you here at each of your convocations, and we have a couple dozen of these around the institution. Just congratulate you on your successful journey through ASU. You've come to one of the great universities on the planet. You've met with great faculty. You may not have realized that our faculty are as great as they are. You will, over your lifetime, begin to remember and think and connect and so forth and so on. But I just want to say congratulations. We're very proud of you. We're proud of the fact that you have been able to find your pathway to become a master learner. We're not really here. People say, well, you're trying to train me to do a job. We're not trying to train anybody to do anything. We're trying to take your brain, which is, if you look this up on the internet, the most complicated thing in the known universe. We're trying to take that one that's between your two ears, and we're trying to empower it. We're trying to upgrade it. We're trying to take it to its natural state. The human mind wants to discover, it wants to learn, it wants to create, it wants to solve problems, it wants to be creative, it wants to build families, it wants to make all these things happen. And what we've done is we've found a way to accelerate that, to enhance the learning. You've persevered, you've optimized your talent, you found pathways, but none of you got here on your own. I mean, in fact, all of us are nothing but the product of all of those that came before us, the product of the decisions made well or not well by our families, our teachers, our leaders that we've interacted with, our siblings and others. So all of you should reach out and thank your family, thank your teachers, thank your ASU faculty, thank your mentors, thank your friends that have helped you to get this far. It's really important for you to be thankful. You got one life. Lead it with gusto, advance on some mission that you've got to achieve something or some things, and go out there and make things happen. And so at the end of the day, you're connected to us for life. Stay connected to ASU, and let's go out there and make things happen. So go Devils.
Good afternoon. My name is Luis Mesquita, and I'm the Associate Dean of Graduate Programs and an Associate Professor of Management and Entrepreneurship at the W.P. Carey School of Business. It is my honor to be here celebrating our remarkable graduates alongside their family and friends. Convocation is a culminating moment, about 90 minutes of celebration for several seasons of work. It's really impossible to detail the many accomplishments of the graduates in the room, but I'll try to sum up why earning a graduate degree in business is something each of our graduates can be proud of. In fact, when our graduates cross the stage today, they will join only 13% of the US population with a graduate degree. Let that sink in. Yeah. And while their individual accomplishments are meaningful and profound, what I'm going to focus my address today on is what these graduates did together. And I mean this quite literally. The relationships forged in graduate coursework, I mean online study sessions, discussions that linger after class is over, advice shared before an interview, they're often lifelong. The classmates at your side today will continue to root for you, give you advice before big meetings or interviews, and connect you to new networks. Just as you will cheer them on through promotions, career changes, and product launches. We say that W.P. Carey alumni are Sun Devils for life, and the key relationships you have forged over your programs are among the many benefits of that designation. These relationships will continue to be an important element of success as you transition from studying for finals to your next opportunities. Nearly as important as the relationships themselves are some of the lessons you can take from them. The world's biggest problems across business and society require better connection, better communication, better understanding. Now, I hope the lessons you have learned at the W.P. Carey School of Business have equipped you to tackle those problems head on, to see how business is personal, not just at W.P. Carey, but across the world. Hopefully you felt that over the course of your program, and we hope you will also take that philosophy to your next journey. Congratulations, W.P. Carey class of 2024. We are incredibly proud of you. It is now my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, the Dean of the W.P. Carey School of Business, Ohad Kadan.
Good afternoon. No, I cannot hear you. Good afternoon. That's a little bit better. Okay, so thank you all for joining us at this celebration. I'm Ohad Kadan, Dean of the W.P. Carey School of Business, the largest business school in the United States, one of the best business schools in the United States. I'm honored to be with you all today as we celebrate the W.P. Carey class of 2024. Congratulations, graduates. Your accomplishments are truly amazing, and you should be very proud. I would like to also thank the family and friends who have joined us today to celebrate alongside our graduates. Your support and encouragement are invaluable as your presence today. So I would like to request that all family and friends in the stands, please stand up, and let's give a big hand to family and friends. The W.P. Carey School's vision is to transform the world through access, excellence, and innovation in business knowledge. And as big as we are, with more than 21,000 students and 125,000 alums, we are also the school where business is personal. Yes, we care for each other, we care for our students, we care for our alums, we care for our community. We really do care. Some people would argue that we are taking on too much, that being the biggest, being at the top, and still creating a culture where business is personal is too ambitious of an undertaking. Well, let me tell you a short story. A few years ago, I got advice from a senior leader. He told me, Ohad, if you want to be successful as a leader in academia, you should underpromise and overdeliver. Underpromise and overdeliver. Basically, what he told me is that to be successful, I should set the bar low so that whatever I do would be considered a success. I was thinking to myself, setting the expectations low enough just to be perceived as successful is really not who I am. Instead, I was looking for something more inspiring, a North Star that would guide my approach to leadership. Then, I came across one of President John F. Kennedy's speeches. When he talks about the mission to the moon, he quotes from the Irish writer Frank O'Connor, who as a boy used to roam the countryside in Ireland. When he came to a wall that it seemed too high to climb, he would take his hat off and toss it over the wall. And then he had no choice but to climb the wall. Throw your hat over the wall is exactly the opposite of underpromise and overdeliver. It's being bold and taking chances knowing that you might fail, that you might lose your hat. It's having faith that through your persistence and resilience, you will eventually be successful and reach your goals. Throw your hat over the wall is our approach here at ASU and at W.P. Carey. We set bold, lofty goals, some of which may seem unattainable, and then work night and day to achieve them. I've witnessed so many of you take the same approach when you took on a leadership role in student organizations, worked full-time throughout your programs, applied to scholarships, internships, and competitions, studied through the night for a big exam or to complete a big project, expanded your thinking by collaborating in and outside of the classroom, persevered through challenges and setbacks, and so much more. We are incredibly proud of you, graduates, and I encourage you to continue to throw your hat over the wall, be bold, and aim high wherever life takes you. We are rooting for you, and we'll celebrate alongside you today and in your future successes. Congratulations, Sun Devil class of 2024. And now, please stand and join Joy Leslie in singing our national anthem. Gentlemen, please remove your hats.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the moon's bursting in air, gave proof through that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Joy. That was amazing. I want to take a couple of minutes to recognize the many student groups celebrating with us today. If any one of these descriptions apply to you, please stand. You are active military or a veteran who has served our country. Please stand. You had a part-time or full-time job while completing your degree. Please stand. Thank you. You are the first person in your family to earn a graduate degree. Please stand. Yes. You moved to Arizona from another country to earn your degree, or you studied from another country. Please stand. You completed all your coursework with a 4.0 grade point average. Please stand. Thank you. Okay, here's another. You persevered through all of life's challenges to earn your degree. Yes, that's all of you. Please just stand up. Yes. Congratulations again, graduates. You have so much to be proud of. Congratulations. Now, each semester, we acknowledge our outstanding graduate students selected from a pool of nominated students, all of whom are worthy of honor. Today, it is my true privilege to introduce our Spring 2024 Outstanding Graduate Student, Kapil Bisset. Kapil is graduating with a stellar 4.2 GPA in a Master of Science in Global Logistics. Yeah. Kapil exemplifies academic excellence, professional acumen, and a heart for community service. Kapil placed third in the Arizona statewide business case competition and was on the student leadership board for the master's degree in global logistics. His journey from rural India to success inspires others to overcome barriers and pursue their dreams. while his commitment to humanitarian efforts and participation in community service initiatives showcases his compassionate spirit and dedication to serving others. Congratulations, Kapil, on being our Spring 2024 Outstanding Graduate Student. We are honored to celebrate your accomplishments. Thank you. Well, before our graduates cross the stage to officially transition to alumnus, I want to take a moment to talk about the Carey Code, which celebrates the visionary leaders who built this school from the ground up. It recognizes alumni achievements, lifelong learning, career advancement, and future forward thinking. Above all, it is the promise we all make to support one another, now and always, because we measure ourselves by whom we include and how they succeed. And together, our potential is truly limitless. From incoming undergraduates to far-flung alumni to long-tenured faculty and staff, the Carey Code reminds us that we are W.P. Carey Sun Devils for life. Kapil is now going to share a few congratulatory words he has for you all. Then, along with each one of the finalists for the Outstanding Graduate Student Award, we'll recite the Carey Code.
My name is Kapil Bhise and I'm honored to be this semester's Outstanding Graduate Student. I'm graduating with a degree in Global Logistics. Esteemed faculty, proud family and friends, and my fellow graduates, congratulations on this incredible achievement. We made it through the long nights, endless assignments, and the daunting exams. This convocation celebrates not just our academic success, but the journey that brought us here. For me, that journey began from the humble roots in rural India. If you had told me a few years ago that I would one day graduate from the prestigious W.P. Carey School of Business, I wouldn't have believed it possible. To share about my background, I remember when I was a child, during summer days, I would be with my father on the terrace watching the stars. Seeing one blinking star, I asked my father, "Which one is that?" My father smiled and told me, "It's not a star, it's an airplane." It was the first time I was seeing an actual airplane. At that time, I promised myself that before I die, I have to fly in an airplane. My dreams were that small. I never imagined I would be here in the USA one day, yet here I stand before you, a testament to the power of determination and perseverance in the face of adversity. My story is one of many that represent the beautiful diversity of backgrounds and perspectives in this graduating class. We came from all walks of life, different cultures, and circumstances united by a common drive to learn, grow, and achieve our fullest potential. Embracing that diversity has been one of the greatest gifts of our W.P. Carey experience. Of course, we could not have made it this far alone. The exceptional faculty guided us every step of the way, imparting knowledge, wisdom, and inspiration. Our peers became like family, supporting each other through highs and lows. The broader W.P. Carey community opened doors, creating opportunities for leadership, mentorship, and the service. As we go forth as a W.P. Carey alumni armed with world-class education, let us remember the lessons learned here. Face challenges head-on, celebrate differences as strength, and pay forward the community support that catalyze our success. The world awaits our vision, our tenacity, our positive impact. Once again, congratulations. Savor this moment of tremendous accomplishment. You have earned it through the sheer grit and the courage to dream big. Now it's our turn to dream up a brighter future for ourselves, for W.P. Carey, and the world beyond. In celebration and culmination of our official transition to W.P. Carey alumni, your class of 2024 outstanding graduate finalists will now recite the Carey Code.
I am a W.P. Carey Sun Devil.
I contribute to our legacy and live our values
of excellence, integrity, impact, and community.
I demonstrate that business is personal
by treating others with respect and kindness.
I advocate for access and equal opportunity
to create stronger organizations and inclusive societies.
I embrace and exhibit ethical business practices
and lead others by example.
I champion fellow Sun Devils
and volunteer when and what I can to promote their success.
And together, we will spark positive change in the world.
By doing good while doing well.
Now, the portion of the afternoon where we introduce our graduates. So we will have 2 lines of graduates crossing the stage. Presenting our graduates are Peter Lafford, Associate Research Professional Emeritus, and Erica Day, Associate Director of the full-time MBA program. Although we ask you not to toss your mortarboards in the air or blow air horns, this is your chance to cheer for your favorite graduate. In lieu of handshakes, graduates are encouraged to throw up a pitchfork for the photo on stage. While our first few graduates are being lined up to cross the stage, we are excited to share with you some of your memories and perspectives from your time here at WP Carey.
My name is Taylor Middlestead. I'm graduating with a master's in accounting and data analytics, and I'm from Scottsdale, Arizona.
My name is Adam Valeris. I'm a full-time MBA student at WP Carey. I am from San Diego, California.
Hi, I'm Michelle Dinelman. I'm an evening MBA student from Tempe, Arizona.
My name is Ashmeet Saluja. My degree is Master of Science in Information Systems Management. I'm from Indore, India.
Hi, I'm Kylie Yang, and I'm Master's of Science in Global Logistics, and I'm from Kaohsiung, Taiwan.
My name is Aniket Patel. I'm in the evening MBA program, and I'm from Pune, Maharashtra.
My name is Nazim Yusupov, evening MBA program. I'm originally from Uzbekistan, city of Tashkent.
My name is Adam Ridner. I'm a Master of Taxation graduate student, and my hometown is Phoenix, Arizona.
My name's Jen Walsh. I'm an online MBA graduate, and I'm from Syracuse, New York.
My plan after graduation is to work in the supply chain management field.
I'll be returning full-time to work at Mattel, where I'll be working in product development and marketing on the games team.
I am going to work in Deloitte's Tempe office as an audit associate.
I plan on staying here in Phoenix and working an accounting position at Moss Adams.
Also, I plan to take some time off and tick some destinations off my bucket list.
My favorite part of WP Carey was really taking advantage of the study abroad programs they have here. Got to go to Japan with a great team as well as great friends that I've made here.
It was an exciting experience to go to London with my teammates and my cohort.
Going to Japan with a bunch of other MBA awesome people.
The biggest skill set I've learned here at WP Carey
is just understanding that you have to be able to make really educated decisions.
The ability to think strategically.
Presentation skills.
Learning how to network.
Believing in yourself.
The ability to talk to anyone about anything.
Now I can speak in front of people confidently, and I think that will impact my career a lot.
Three words to describe my time at WP Carey are focused,
memorable,
rewarding,
fulfillment,
collaboration,
amazing,
and community. I think the faculty member that I'll miss the most is Janet Samuels. She had a great class, but even more than that, she has an awesome personality.
I really want to give a shout out to Audrey, who's kept us on track and been excellent in communications throughout the program.
I will for sure miss all my professors, but especially Professor Daniel Mazzala, who had a profound impact on me.
The staff is amazing here. I really loved Audrey. She's been very communicative with us, helpful.
One that I really connected with was Professor Giles. It's just great to have a professor that you can talk both academics, work, and just general life with.
Doug Olson from marketing was one of my favorites.
Professor Don Goldman. He is a cornerstone of the tax industry in Arizona.
I definitely will miss Professor Van Olden, Dr. G, Professor Eftikar the most. I learned not only professional knowledge in their classes, but also the lesson that will change my life.
I am a Sun Devil for life.
I am a Sun Devil for life.
So me, I hate Sun Devil.
I'm a proud graduate of WP Carey,
where business is personal.
Please join me in welcoming the graduates for Master of Accountancy and Data Analytics. Taylor Ray Middlestead. Please join me in welcoming the graduates for the Executive Master of Business Administration. Shantanu Sharma. Adam Daniel Snodgrass. Jeffrey James Sevilla. Kyle Freer.
Matthew Douglas.
Alana Kathleen Fitzmaurice. Elliot Gatt. Elena Ayub. Jared Nelson. Maxwell Hatcher. Trisha McGee. Hedy Louis. Sonia Johnson Robinson. Bassam Hazem Alborno. Timothy Allen Schaub. Pauline Manalese Kerr. Sampath Komar Mahankali.
Victoria Michelle Willis.
John Charles Elliott Kiner. Jenna Dato. Sharam Dinesh. Jenica Lynn Costed. Nagaraja Tantri. Amanda Prangle. Tyrone W. Hatch. Jana Marie Lengel. Avinash Narikadan. Tiffany Lee. Alan Hans Handel. Zachary Hamilton Shelby. Richie Plush. Josh Blickham. David Michael Larson. Sarah Elizabeth Byrne. Navaneeth Chandru Kumar. Donna Rose Persamperi. Robert Ortel. Jackson Bradford Logsden. Fred Jung. Clark Ray. Matthew Donald Alvarado. William Reeder. Christopher John Galando. Everson Dimitri Weimer. Chris Carlson. Sydney Bresser. Rocco Novellino. Sage Noel Boccaccio. Blakely Matthew Woodrow. Morgan Michelle Camoles. Colin Cagney. Mackenzie Marie Mills. Now welcoming the graduates for the EGADE Master of Business Administration. Alin Bermudez Moller. Annalisa Marie Strange.
Augusto Sebastian Ocampo.
Kate Skavnicki. Cesar Garcia Granados. Prihori Vartanian. Miguel Moreno. Mitchell Sauter. Juan Luis Sanchez. Trevor Lance Jensen. Rajiv Gupta. Heath Martin Chapman. Enrique Teo Mendez. Victoria Ann Dianzan.
Ana Gonzalez.
Alan Leo. Federico Perez.
Wen Zhao Shu.
Manuel Davalos.
Kindi Zhao.
Alex Barbachano.
Wen Hui Chan.
Priscilla Elizondo Silva.
Tror Chen.
Cindy Rubi Orduño Alarcón.
Ju Shun Liu.
Gerardo Tlapanco Soto. Yingwen Situ. Pedro Jose Isla Trevino.
Yu He Zhang.
Alan Gonzalo Lee.
Kyle Kulani Hanohano. Sylvia Guillen. Dave Mehta. Gabriela Nitze Ramos Ramos. Brett Alexander Weathers. Edel Ojeda Mendez. Bridget Abbott. Juan Carlos Calderon Pachon.
Sergio Alberto Nunez.
Luis Adrian Calvo Ortega. Jared Modic. Alonso Otto. Tate Charles Dale. Now welcoming the graduates for Master of Taxation. And now the graduates of the full-time Master of Business Administration will come forward. Kobe Scott Guidebeck.
Karthik Maineni.
Erica Joy Fox.
Rajanikant Gajera.
Trent Duncan.
Sarvesh Singh.
Cameron Gardina.
Sai Nandan Lanka.
Ellie Janae Hancock. Jennifer Husai. Nolan Bauer. Sammy Weitzel.
Abhilash Bukya.
Michael Aristide Geyser.
Rajiv Reddy.
Luke Vincent Simino.
Trishati Jagdish Rao. Brianna Salazar. Tathagata Mitra.
Cameron Payne Jones. Jacob Alcantar. Brendan Dwight Marshall. Jeffrey Thomas Watkins. Taylor Rochelle Johnson. Adam Charles Valeres. Adam Ridner.
Super Tim Basu.
Allison Schuster. Bailey Susanna Reynolds. Lucia Kimball.
Anirudh Chala. Jalea Kimani Terry. Nikhil Chenakeshava.
Brendan King. And now we welcome the graduates of Master of Real Estate Development. Mel James. Daniel Joseph Stedham.
Jaspreet Singh.
Winston Elstub. Katrina Marie Beck. Mario Divisio Mertz.
Ali Garby.
Ryan James Riggs. John S. Larson. Ryan DeSanto. Derek Evan Remlinger. Glenn Allen Worth.
Melanie Varghese.
Patrick Emmett Contelme Jr.
Siddharth Adarsh.
John Davis Salter.
Fasi Yunus.
Ryan Tyler Kiley.
Bulatito Olofinlua.
Robert Wolfson.
Oluwatunde Aderounmu.
Kaylee Stevenson.
Jeanette Udo.
Jalen Bella Guardado.
Lionel Lao Jin Yan.
Elijah K. Vargas.
Jialing Liu.
Leighton Garrett Kaufman. Min Sun Kong. Giles Smith.
Francisco Javier Morales.
Katsuko Higashino. Quentin Josiah Hick. Shale Madison Brenner. Alexander C. Jones. Roman G. Stephan. Nicholas Anderson. Jedediah Welsh. Bryce Libby Cartwright. Bridger Hensel.
Xuan Nok Fan.
Monther Nabil Jabber. Justin Trexler.
Sivara Tokhtaeva.
Please join me in welcoming the graduates of Master of Science in Information Systems Management.
Kamna Surjani.
Kayin Yang.
Keval Bhatt. Rufaro Nioni. Shivam Patel.
Michael E. Ferreira.
Nishkarsh Gupta. Jamelin Ebelecker. Siraj Kalaje Naik. Catherine Alethea Phillips. Mihir Surti.
Cody William Roby.
Matt Allen. Karine Chung Shi Qian. Hua Zhe Sun.
Matthew Woodfill. Nathan D. Allen. Benjamin Walker Bross. Alicia Sanchez.
Upasna Biswas.
Alexander James Altman. Frank Joseph Rodriguez. Rachel Marie Clark. Brian Darrell Murphy. Jessica Edith Ollinger. Patrina Young.
Swati Pradhan.
Christine Gagne.
Raj Mila Mehta.
Kaliana Lugo Martel. Dakota L. Asselin.
Shubham Mishra. Herman Carrera. Ritika Bamare. Saurabh Mishra. Ishani Pradeep Dote.
Helen Marie Tristano. Srimoyi Saha. Jeffrey Toon.
Chelsea Cho.
Sam Kuo.
Now welcoming the graduates of Fast Track Master of Business Administration. Griffin Charles Harms. Julian Alberto Mejia. Tyler Lee Michaels.
Damodar Rao Jadav.
Garrett Bernie Westray.
Mitsu Kansagara.
Please join me in welcoming the graduates for the Evening Master of Business Administration. Sarah Elizabeth Jackson. Ayushi Tomar. Everardo Chavez. Himanshu Sandeep Saratkar. Jasmine Anselmo Castro.
Krupa Parat Joshi.
Eric Gabriel Rios Cruz. Cameron Elise Bartel. Darsh Nimesh Bimani. Kelsey Gardner. John Paul Damron. Kuldeep Tamakawala. Natalie Dean Seavey. Sayantani Das. Rico Mitchell. Tanish Knagpal. Eli Lustgarten. Shubham Ganesh Barbai. Luis Villarreal. Sai Shri Karan Konda. Nazim John Inomovich Yusupov. Loka Priya Geeta Priyan. Grant David Knight.
Apurva Uday Sambari.
Avery Poole.
Pooja Kumpar.
Shay Elizabeth Van Slyke.
Ashmeet Saluji. Pranali Sachin Dole.
Sonia Orozco.
Samyak Nitin Doshi.
Huiyan Ma.
Hardik Manoj Agarwal.
Neil Linton Miller.
Sai Sadin Saravanan.
Sarah Jing Hamilton. Jatan Parekh. Valentina Ulyanova. Akash Mathur. Sean Chakera. Parker Nanali. Devansh Dharmendra Thakur. Alex Newell.
Go ahead, go, go, go.
Suraj Sankhi. Mubashir Wahid. Sai Praneeth Gumala. Eric Thomas Bruner. Madhuvishnu Vemula. Harrison Wanek. Smira Modani. Mike Sarji. Megan Abotu. Allison Jong. Bhavana Vanteri. Aikya Nalapuneni. Matt Bakley. Shadika Anjum Sundanampusi.
Shondine Joy Yazi.
Sanjeev Nandakumar. Ala'a Tolba.
You won't see it, you won't see it.
Rachel Schoenberger. Himanshu Umakant Joshi. Ariel Christine Patterson Gonzalez. Priya Jaiswal.
Akhilesh Rajeshwar Balapurkar.
Spencer Lemon. Aniket Ajay Patil. Rahul Dandapani. Kirtana Venkata Subramanian. Natalie Nicole Vardy. Anjul Jain. Oralia de la Torre.
Aishwarya.
Danielle Van Vliet.
Go.
Olivia O'Hagan.
Aditi Prakash Rathi. Vatsal Kandelwal.
Mar Teheda Karal. Chris Orantes. Shubham Tripathi.
Satish Kumar Tangaraj. Nikita Singh.
Evan Jameson Spencer.
Kunal Patra.
Chandni Sharma.
Uma Deepak Deshpande.
Kelly Christine Marcus.
Harshali Painter.
Logan Alexander Tomlin. Shruti Surendran Nair. Vijaya Nivashini Sadasavam. Sagar Mange. Crystal Lovato.
Akshay Anil Kumar Ladha.
Stefan Miyushkovich. Now welcoming the graduates of Master of Science in Supply Chain Management.
Xander Skinner.
Gerardo Valencia Martinez. David Kim. Chase Thomas Hegarty. Caleb Kroloff. Javier Allen Rodriguez. Jill Elizabeth Carlson. Peng Yu Shu. Catherine Lantz. Katia Gabriela Bojorge Duarte. Alexandria C. Jones. Gunasekaran Sundaresan. Michelle Lee Dentelman. Jorge Andres Aguirre Cuevas. Jacob Lawrence Wood. Shaden Michael Johansson. Robert James Vargas Jr. Alex Marie Morton. Christian Toland. Judy Abuhana. Chiranjeevi Ramamurthy. Derek Hinckley. Isaac Dinesh Nagaratnam. Luke Jeremy Clement.
Cynthia Juan.
Kala Al-Ali.
Xiang Ting Huang.
Elsa Quinn Jaworski. Ryan Scott Johnson. Silveria Garcia Enriquez. Stephen Paul Caparasso. Now welcoming the graduates of Master of Science in Business Analytics.
Mithun Nair.
And now the graduates of the Online Master of Business Administration will come forward. Michael R. Anderson.
Hitwik Reddy Magunta.
Rebecca Sujin Ha.
Ben Jose.